Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to part 2 of our head-to-head campaign versus Commander Audette, Lord Mazdamundi versus Repanse, the Lyonese. It's a rough start last week, or sorry, yesterday rather. I apologize guys, I'm pretty worn out. It's been a long day, and yeah, it's been a long day. So I'm a little bit tired. Yeah. Webcam or the face cam is not on tonight just because I'm feeling kind of worn out and I'm sitting here in the dark, so I want to kind of chill out tonight and enjoy the campaign. So I probably won't be providing as much commentary, but if you guys have questions and whatnot, just let me know in the chat and I'll do my best to answer the questions. What I was thinking to do while Audette is taking his turn, I've got the video from last time loaded up, and what I think I'd do is go through it slowly, and we can do like a little recap of some of the battles and stuff on there while Audette takes his turn. So yeah, that should give us a little something to do in between. And yeah, I don't know, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I find sometimes after I do a stream, I'm either exhausted and you know, crash right away, or I am like really wound up and have a really hard time falling to sleep, and last night it was the latter. So yeah, and then when I woke up this morning after like 2 maybe 3 hours of sleep, it was the ground was covered with like 15 centimeters of snow, maybe even 20 centimeters of snow. It was a lot of freaking snow. And the thing is, typically I bike to work. I have a Norco Storm, and so I ride my mountain bike to work, and it's about a half an hour bike ride, half an hour leisure bike ride. I can do it in 20 minutes if I'm like pushing, but like my average time is probably about 25 minutes. Anyway, it took me like 40 minutes to get there. Like, the thing is, usually what I would do is just walk to work if I knew there was gonna be like half a foot or a foot of snow on the ground this morning. Luckily it was sort of packy snow, so it wasn't too slippery. But oh shit, it's my turn, son of a bitch. Yeah, I was hoping it was actually his turn. Oh, you know what, it should be right on my end turn, no? Alright, yeah, I think everything looks good here, so I think I'm just going to hit the end turn and pass it over to him. Yeah, before I continue my story about my day, I just want to say hello to Commander Audette and thank him once again for doing this. I expected to be kind of a quiet stream tonight because, you know, my ideal time is to start probably like 4 hours ago. Like, this would be my ideal time to be finishing up my stream, but unfortunately I got stuck at work a little bit late today. So yeah, but yeah, anyway, yeah, thanks for joining me once again, Commander. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. He's very good. Very solid player, and really taking me to task here. Turn 19, only 2 settlements. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, it should be good fun trying to climb out of this hole somehow, so we'll see what we can do. Yeah, so anyway, bike to work in snow, and it was exhausting. Not only did it take me longer, I was late for work, but it was just exhausting. And I feel so bad for my poor bike. Oh my god, my poor bike. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so that was my day. I mean, luckily it was warm, so pretty much the roads are basically clear now. Like, there's no more snow on the ground. It's just sort of bad timing for me, essentially. But yeah, and then I had a late table at work, so I got stuck at work a little bit longer than I would have liked to. I tried to have a bit of a nap, but then I saw Angry Joe streaming Cyberpunk, and I thought, damn, I want to watch a little bit of that. So I ordered some pizza, had some pizza, and watched a bit of Angry Joe, and then set up the stream, and here we are. So what is the plan, guys? What the hell are we gonna do? Yeah, I have a few ideas for what we can do. Right, and okay, let's start up the recap. I gotta keep an eye on the game. Oh man, would love to have one more monitor. Would make this process. I've only got 2 monitors right now, but I'm thinking a 3rd monitor would really improve things. Oh, oh shit! Looking in the God, I'm an idiot. I'm looking in the chat on the video, trying to hit the chat on the video replay, and yeah, wow. Also, oh, you know what I forgot to mention? I had a little a little talk with Mary Jane before the campaign. Actually, a couple hours ago when I got home from work, I just needed a little puff. So if I see more off than usual, that's part of the reason. Anyway, not that I should be. I mean, it's legal here in Canada, and I think it's nature's goodness, but I definitely don't recommend going overboard with it. But God, I love being Canadian sometimes, man. It is bomb. Yeah, anyway, what the hell was I saying? That's part of the reason why I don't have the webcam on tonight, too. I just kind of want to hide from the camera for the night. I'm thinking actually maybe these series that what we do is maybe I'll stay off camera for the most part. But yeah, let's take a look. So this is the initial battle. Obviously, this is just the starting position. The odds, I would say that's about like 80-20, 75-25 maybe, roughly. Let's just gotta keep an eye on this as well, just make sure it's not my turn. So I'll be flipping back and forth a little bit. Oh shit, son of a bitch, I just realized. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. I forgot to switch this part. Yeah. Yeah, so this is from last night. This is the recording. Good God. Yeah, so maybe I'll just keep it this way, and then you guys should be able to see everything actually. All right, yeah. Sorry guys, it's gonna take me a little getting used to do this, but. Yeah, I want to try and conceal everything behind the curtain as much as possible. Yeah. I could just leave it like that. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, anyway, so here's the battle. It's so weird, it's so trippy with my mind because I want to take control of these units. Let's just fast forward a bit. So, oh god. Yeah, so he's positioned, Vanguard deployed here, which is going to cause me, obviously, a little bit of trouble. Be interesting to see, actually, how I do on these battles and just sort of see what I'm missing as well. So maybe we'll just go through them slowly, and then I can pause it back and forth. Let's just. Yeah, he's still working on his time. I guess it takes quite a bit more time to manage the a lot more provinces. I wish I should check that we should be able to check that somewhere. I'm not sure exactly. Anyway, oops, wrong one. Yeah, so this was our first encounter. I believe we auto-resolved his first match, because he did go first. Yeah, so just trying to respond as best I can with the skinks. I mean, they're not great for this, but there's nothing else really that I have at the moment, or starting off anyway. I mean, this becomes sort of a recurring theme, these marauder horsemen giving me a freaking major headache throughout this. But yeah, Audette was actually saying that I should recruit some of the skirmisher skinks with poison, and that would help quite a bit, because they have more ammunition, and obviously the poison is going to slow the horsemen down. The only thing is they're a little bit more vulnerable in combat, so probably that's what I'm going to be working towards initially. And I'm thinking, because I'm in such a vulnerable position, I'm just going to take it slow again tonight. Not that, I don't know. The thing is, the Lizardmen are a very strong defensive faction, so so long as yeah, so long as I'm careful, even though we are way behind, maybe we can potentially turn things around if we can get, because we'll get these guys leveled up a little bit. This guy's level 12, this guy's level 7. I mean, we're getting fights in, and things are definitely tough. We've had to fight for every inch of ground thus far, but yeah, we'll just see what we can do. Yeah, thankfully our infantry is so strong. It really helps things along. I guess I could turn the sound on this too, but yeah. So that was our first engagement, and what happens next is what really messes things up. So I'm, rather than pulling back to this province, I'm going for the Ziggurat of Dawn. Don't ask me why, but yeah, that is what my initial plan is. Alright, it is my turn. Let's go back and pause the recording quick, and we'll come back to that during the next end turn. Maybe we'll just keep, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I don't want to do that too much. But we'll recap some of the campaign. Maybe we'll skip around a little bit, take a look at how things have gone. So at least we've got a little bit of cash to work with. Colonize this bad boy and get it built up right away, and then we'll come down here to the Shrine of Sotek. Hopefully we can colonize that as well. So those two settlements, and then having the Empire here as a little buffer should be nice. Alright, guys. Definitely need to get the numbers up. How long till Mazdamundi is back? One more turn, so he's back next turn. That's great. Can't really afford much more than what we've already got. Yeah, so that's what we're staring at right now. What we could do, demolish this and build this building. How much turns until growth points? 1. plus 45. If we demolish this is... Yeah, if we demolish that, we're not going to get that growth. So, we'll get the growth this turn. This is only 1100. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep the growth going. Maybe I should have been blasting these sooner. And then we'll upgrade this next turn. Oh, we won't be able to afford it. We're not going to be able to afford it. And still not going to be able to afford it. How much is it? 4,400? I'll take you out of the army. It didn't make enough of a difference. What if we... Let's take you off of your cold one mount for now. There we go. So we should be able to just afford it. Yeah, we'll just sit tight for now. I'll come over and scout. Maybe we can get a little bit of levels up. How long is this gonna take? 2 turns. Alright, yeah, so that looks good. I'll just sit tight for now.
What do you seek from the Asura, traveler?
Oh, these guys got smashed up. And they still, look at that balance of power, they still do not want to
Very well.
have non-aggression.
What are your conditions, Elizabeth?
Gotta be freaking kidding me. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, well, we're up to 3 settlements. So, you know, turn this bad boy around. 1 settlement at a time. Keep it on here for now. Alright, yeah, let's take a look back at oh, what did I press? Alright, so what happened next? Yeah, so here we are. Didn't have enough movement to get there. And now we're burning cash and just sitting here. And meanwhile they're recruiting Marauder horsemen. So yeah. So this is our first engagement over here. Siege match or siege battle. This one's not super interesting. He has a pretty easy time here breaking down this. I feel like Repanse and the troop of heroes that Lyonese has can more or less handle the situation on their own. So try and isolate her or something, or if there's an opportunity, get to the trebuchets. We've got the warhounds on the opposite side there, but he's obviously breaking down the door, and yeah, putting these guys in here. Perfect spell cast there. Just ended that in a hurry. Freaking bats. But yeah, this doesn't work out very well. But I mean, just trying to harass them, harass his siege here. Just keep an eye on the end game. Yeah, so next turn we'll upgrade that. Let's go back to the replay. Yeah, so this is from last night if you guys are just joining the stream. We played about 5 hours last night, and this is the second battle of the campaign. This is on his side of the map, on Commander Audet's side of the map. He's commanding Lyonese and taking on the vampire counts here. Yeah, I charged the I believe I charged the wolves in there, trying to get something to happen, but yeah, it just ends up into a big mosh pit here. And yeah, as one of my subscribers pointed out, surrounding Repanse, not a good idea because of her special ability. Just demolishes infantry and just turning these skeletons into dust here, just slowly but surely. So yeah, basically turns into a bit of a grind there. Very few casualties on Audet's side for Lyonese, and the Stygos Empire, I'm pretty sure that's their last settlement. Yeah, so then we turn back to my side of the map, and yeah, here we go. So okay, sailed out to get the treasure, and then yeah, just oh man, total mismanagement of time as your main resource, and money as a resource as well, because yeah, what I'm doing there. Oh, actually it's still double check on the game. Oh shit. Yeah, sorry about that if you guys were waiting there for a second. Yeah, I just, oh man, wish I had a third monitor. It would make it a little bit easier for me to manage this, because I could keep the replay in one monitor, the stream going in another monitor, and then the gameplay going in the one. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to click here too. Oh god. Anyway, one of these days I'll figure out how all of this streaming shenanigans works. Okay, yeah, so this is our first engagement here. It's in the end turn. I was attacked by the Skeggy here. So yeah, a lot more mobility than what I've got. Just pause that. And we'll come back to that in the next end turn. Probably be switching over to me here in a bit. Yeah, so we'll check out, I guess maybe each end turn we'll try and check out one battle. We'll try and skip to each battle, and then try and watch a little bit of it from last night's stream. Yeah, so just barely got enough to do the upgrade there, and then I think get a little bit of cash. Ah, shit, I should have disbanded this guy last turn. Would have saved us a little bit of cash. Because I'm gonna want to re-recruit Mazdamundi. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. This, oh. Well, he's still definitely got a huge mobility advantage here. But this is the first time we've seen some quality Tomb King troops. And first time I've had my grubby hands on some artillery, so... It's a siege defense too, eh? So, this could be a good one.
Son of Henry.
Alright, reinforcements there and there. Oh boy, it's not going to give me much time to set up, eh? Ay, 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 ay. Guys, hide right there. Actually, no. You two down there. Spread them out a little bit more though. God, we're already struggling here. Pressure is on. Alright. I think the artillery, I just want to keep them back here for now. And we'll figure out what we're going to do with them. Yeah, we might want to save their ammunition. And just see what he does here. That looks like he's coming for this gate. Oh boy, we got a massive bird coming in here. Who's this? Oh boy, that ain't good. That ain't good at all. Where's my imprints? He's gonna attack the gate there. Guys, stay close by. I don't think we're gonna get over there in time to actually defend that. One of you up there. Right there. Jeet. Yeah, that's not a good target for you guys. It's too bad we can't place the artillery on the walls. Dame Paxton says, "Who plays Jerry on Seinfeld?" You know, I've heard that one before. But yeah, who does play Jerry on Seinfeld? God, I love that show. Such a good show. Alright, here they come. Let's see if we can focus down this freaking thing. Oh, we got the Green Knight over here too. Good freaking times. Let me back him up. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna smash this whole garrison just these guys right here. To her. It's a big target. I mean, they should be able to hit him, but I'm not getting any damage done there. Oh, and I'm letting these guys get murdered up here. I'm actually gonna bring you over too. Yeah, so far not going super well. Just in danger of getting stuck in the wall here. Dame Paxton says, I wonder why. Yeah. Very popular show, man, Seinfeld. Good stuff. I don't know. I mean, probably the greatest sitcom that's never been made, in my opinion, anyway. If you guys can push up a little bit. You guys backing around there. I don't know if it's worth having you guys up on the wall now. Let's come down too. Let's see if we can hit some of his archers, maybe. He's getting whooped by her. Just getting hit by like a bunch of tanks. Bunch of tanks right there. Fucking hell. Getting like no damage in there. Yeah, he smartly moved his troops. Pulled them back, obviously. I don't know, I feel like he's the biggest target, so I might as well target him, but this guy here, Paul Troubadour, might be the you guys get over here now too. Let's come around. I want to send them all in at once. Shit. We're kind of, sort of like protected a little bit here. Oh, he's targeting my freaking artillery. Ah, he outranges us too, eh? Pull back. Yeah, he's taken off there. He's had enough of that. At least for now, anyway. Probably just gonna heal him up and bring him back in. Get some damage on him. It's gonna get away. Oh, it's fine. Come out here. Come kill her. Dead. He's gonna take out the artillery now. Yeah, I got nothing left. Throwing everything into this main fight. I got nothing left over here. Attack the artillery, but in the meantime, in a unit of Temple Guard and Chopti, maybe we can put a little bit of damage in on her. Just making a run for it. Over there. Come on, get in there. Slow ass skeletons. Turn around and shoot them. Him, rather. Ooh, it's gonna be close. I think the cavalry's gonna get here just in time. Oh, there's the armor loss. Got a bit of damage in on her, but yeah, not enough to take her out though. Yeah, crazy powerful lords. I mean, that's, oh man, some of the strongest lords in the game actually. The Bretonnians. Once you get them leveled up, especially those hippogriffs, flying hippos, good god, these are some scary units. He's taking on Cetra now. I wonder what kind of army based on this garrison, it looks like Cetra should have something half decent out there to use. But this it's an extremely strong force here. Lost 96. According to this, we only got 3 kills. So where are the where are the 96 losses? Oh boy, the load screens are a little bit sluggish for sure. We could keep him around, start getting him leveled up, but I think there's tech and various things that you can get them leveled up at recruit rank, that you can recruit them at higher levels. So probably just worth it first to disband them. Though we might actually, no, we probably want to send him down. Yeah, we're gonna send him down to the Shrine of Sotek first. Yeah, so let's take a look and see if we can find where. I think he's got this whole edge here. So during my turn, I can figure out how many settlements he's got. Head to head, 3 out of 100. Oh shit! First to 100 is basically how the head to head. Oh, okay. First to 100, eh? I didn't even. I'm just playing this to. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that they put this in. But yeah, I'm just basically playing this to get a little bit of experience playing head-to-heads. Didn't realize there was an actual goal there, which...
Denied.
It's too bad, though, they don't give you different options for this. Like... I'm sure they could come up with lots of different victory conditions, and that you could set up your game for, yeah, a different objective. Could create a little bit of a different dynamic. Anyway. Alright, let's move you down this way. Take the Shrine of Sotek next. Yeah, we'll just chill out here. I want to get Mazdamundi back, but having all of these lords is a little bit expensive. Actually, I just want to use that stance. Let's get him back. Yeah. Our income is shite, because we've got so many lords in the field. We've got an okay size force. It's not great. Certainly not ideal. But we're going to have to engage these guys. Odette says you don't push an ambush. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna heal up first, get Mazdamundi in position, and then set something up. Because we gotta wait a turn before we get movement with Mazdamundi. But yeah, if anything, I need to generate some cash here fighting these guys. Let's just bring you guys back around this way and get you into the... Probably put them in the armies. Next turn. Audit says, instead of making a new army, you can go in the army and kick out the actual leader and put back your general. Yeah, I know. But this guy is my my slan mage. So I want the lore of life. Plus two, I want to try and get these guys leveled up. Since there's no not really a lot of supply line penalty, I want to try and get as many lords leveled up as I can. So I know it hasn't been working super well thus far, and it is definitely hurting the economy. But I think they'll hopefully be useful in the coming fights here against these assholes. The experience. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe try and set up an ambush and see if I can I can get away with an auto resolve. We're not obviously not gonna have enough to settle there. Oh shit! Let me get that marble built. Yeah, taking this non-aggression pact with
Orders heeded.
the New World colonies kind of I mean, helping a little bit and creating a little buffer here for us. But I feel like the one faction that we probably could have defeated is these guys. Whereas Skeggy, it's
No.
I've not yet been able to answer those Marauder horsemen as of yet. Alright, so what happened last time? Where were we? There we are. Alright, yeah, so this was our first engagement with the Marauder Horseman Nightmare. Yeah, maybe should have made a better effort. This is how asleep I was yesterday. God, I didn't even. I'm pretty sure I missed that. I was thinking that it was just this only single choke point, and then just kind of panicked here. What? Yeah. Or Bastillodon. So lucky not to lose this unit, but I'm not a big fan of the Bastillodons. They are really tanky, so I mean that is one nice thing, but and they cause fear and whatnot. You know, it's nice to have a big unit, but there's definitely better options for the large units for the Lizardmen. I'll try and lure them over here and see if we can finally catch up to these armies. The problem is Ziggurat of Dawn is going to be tough for us to deal with. Yeah, just basically doing laps around me. Obviously the infantry too slow to catch these guys, and the range on the skirmishers just I'm really struggling with that against these mounted units. Yeah, and he's doing a great job of getting me to divide my forces here as well and split up, and plus my micromanagement is definitely not looking so good on this replay here. Yeah, so just a lot of this sort of running around, chasing them. Goes on for quite a while. Yeah, so that's the final result of the battle there. See if I can get it back. Yeah, definitely in worse shape than they would. Took such a beating, and this battle was huge. What was a huge loss. It really crippled me. It took quite a long time to recover from that last time. Yeah, that was the beginning of things going completely wrong. Might as well search the ruins here since we don't have enough cash for this. Bollocks. Pulled up the cheat sheet and this one wasn't on the cheat sheet. So, that's what I get for... I guess I shouldn't be using the cheat sheet for a head-to-head campaign, though. It seems a little on the dishonest side. I'm just gonna guess here. Puzzle failed. Yeah, I can't think right now. I'm too damn tired. Alright, yeah, let's put the bait out there. Let's see if we can... I really want to stay in... Okay, so they can move all the way to there. Ambush 45%. Actually, Mazdamundi. Stand right there. Let's transfer everything over to Mazdamundi, I think. And go into ambush stance. Should be okay like that. Alright, let's pop these guys back into his army. Oh, we've almost got a full stack. Look at that. Yikes. Just want to slow down the rebellion. We can't afford to have a rebellion there just yet. Clearly we've got other things to worry about. My guess is this is probably going to be the final part to this head-to-head because Odette is off to a really big lead here. So yeah, let's see if he lets me get away with an auto resolve here. I mean, we could always fight it, but take the cash. Alright, so that loot definitely gonna help us out. And now getting that was their main army. They've got one more army. Get rid of that, then should finally be able to get rid of Skeggy. only 20 some odd turns later. Probably go with the marble first. I'd like to get these upgraded as well. But I think it's more important to get the Shrine of Sotek. The quicker we get this province built up, the quicker we can get the public order under control there. Right, let's just go through this quickly. I kind of want to just go over a recap. I'm kind of thinking this maybe was a bad idea to do a recap of last time. Or maybe what I should have done is flipped through this at the beginning of the stream before starting the stream. Maybe that's what I'll do next time. And taking a recap. Yeah, so after the colossal defeat here at the Ziggurat of Dawn, I fell back here. We populated this, but never had enough cash to actually be able to build it up. So essentially, just recovering there. Meanwhile, the Skaven are getting stronger. Skagi's rebuilding, and even though we've got non-aggression with Port Reaver, they end up declaring war on me at some point. This is the next battle on his side. Another choke point battle. This one just has only the one choke point, but his army has got the range. So my thinking here for this one was, where are we here? Yeah, Vanguard deploy and see if I can cause a nuisance, but I probably should have, since we're at the range disadvantage, probably should have crossed here. Either that or, yeah, I don't know. I mean, could have maybe camped in the corner and forced him to come through the choke point and then just try and fight him over here. I don't know. I don't think that would have worked much better either, though. But yeah, it turns into a bit of a run around here with the Warhounds and the Jets, and just try, or the Jets, the Bats, and carry on. So even though the cavalry's slower, he's got more of them, and they're just slowly getting me into position, and I'm not able to keep up with his micro here for the most part. So yeah, just surrounding, protecting his artillery and his ranged units. Did a great job of keeping them well isolated, and this goes on for a little while longer, but makes pretty short work. And now finally bringing the army up, but they pretty much gonna get demolished here. I love this, seeing the knights in that formation with the triangle. Looks so cool. But yeah, we have a bit of a scrum here in the choke point, and I'm just trying to pick out units that I can damage. Doesn't feel like we've got much of a chance here to win this, but yeah, doesn't take long for the army to crumble after that. Alright, so what happened next? Yeah, so back to my turn, just basically building up. Get another siege here. And pretty standard stuff. We saw this already tonight. Use the cavalry a bit this time. I mean, the sieges are, each one feels a little bit different. You know, slightly. Definitely a little bit different than fighting like a siege against the AI, that's for sure. So mix this up a little bit, but I haven't really been able to slow him down at all in those sieges, though. Yeah, just a little bit of a rebellion here, fighting the Skaven. Nothing too much to worry about. There's another battle with the Skaven there, I believe. Yeah, a couple Skaven battles to just generate a little bit of experience, and get out of a bit of a rut, but this sort of gave the clan over here the opportunity to attack. I think they have 4 armies, but it's all junk, all pretty junky units. So this was a big scrum for sure, fighting on the hill here. But yeah, even still, I'm just like so disorganized. Like we've got the garrison army and my army, and it just, look at this freaking mess I've got here. Just no semblance of any kind of formation. And yeah, I mean, this is why, you know, in my single player campaigns, you know, I very much lean towards very like really simplified armies. They're just much easier to micro. But obviously in this situation where you're playing a human opponent, it's totally different ball game. I mean, this game doesn't have the numbers here, but we've got the quality for the most part. But he is able to give me a couple scary moments with my lords and do a fair bit of damage here in this one. But we got the win in the end, and it's still a little while before I feel comfortable moving against the Skaven again. Commander Debt auto resolve. Yeah, so we auto resolve that. Oh God, look at his forces here. What the hell? It looks like Albert of Board. Yeah, he's getting some confederations going. Oh God, he's gonna get to 100 settlements before this stream is over. It's gonna be like 100 settlements to 3. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, essentially, you know, I hadn't considered that going into this head-to-head. Like, number one, I'm really new to these head-to-head. So this is my second one with Commander Audette. But my first one with him was my actual very first head-to-head campaign that I played, and then I played 2 or 3 more after that, but they were all really short. And I think 2 more after that. I played 2 more after that, and in both cases, my opponent left the game really quickly. You must die. And then my 4th one was just 2 nights ago with another subscriber, with Cadavra. So that was my 4th one, and then I guess this is my 5th head-to-head campaign. So I'm very new at these, clearly, but going into it, I didn't even consider the actual objective. It's too bad it doesn't say your opponent's total in this list as well. That would be nice. Check the scoreboard. But yeah, he is just rolling. Anyway, yeah, just going into these, my main goal was just get a little bit of experience playing the game, and the other thing is yeah, I mean, that's really the main goal of doing this. And yeah, I mean, I guess I also want to get a little bit more interesting content on the channel, try and get some of the subscribers. 21 settlements. Oh man, he is rolling along. I'm pretty sure I should be able to check it in here. No, actually, I guess diplomacy, but we can't actually see him. Would say in the diplomacy, but I don't know. I feel like there should be a spot where we can check it, but anyway. Yeah, 21 settlements. Good times. Okay, let's occupy this first. Okay. Oh wait, whoa. That's not what I want to do. Lightning strike. So with no army, not gonna be very helpful. So Earth blood for you. How much does this boost the income by? Not a lot. 2%, 6%. Oh shit, how many? Alright, what do we want to do with Mazdamundi next? Arcane Conduit would be really nice. Should get Lightning Strike for him, but if we want to do a Lightning Strike, we can always do it with the other general. Transfer the army over to him and let him do the Lightning Strike if need be. There's melee defense. Additional hit points. Alright, let's get on the move. Ziggurat of Dawn is probably not a good idea to attack because of the garrison. I was thinking to deal with this last, get rid of their army here first. Oh, shit. I can get up there too far. Alright, there we go. No, that does provide the garrison, but this should reduce the cost of building this here, though. Anyway, not really much else to do, unfortunately. Yeah, my preference would be to lure this army out here, and then get rid of that army, and then we go in, and this will be the easier of the two settlements. And then we go for this one. Would have been okay to fight that one, I think, but I really, really don't want to face those Marauder horsemen again. So he's been very nice in allowing me to get the auto resolves there. You can get the rebellion here at Hexawada. The last time we had a rebellion there, it was a real freaking bitch to deal with. So what I'm thinking is one of these guys we will send back to sort out the rebellion. We can use the movement exploit to transfer the army over. We'll take this, we'll position one of the generals here, and then that way we can get the army over there next turn, theoretically. Provided that we can take this. Man, we actually took a fair bit of damage there. What's the garrison over here? Ah, damn, usually I can move this stuff up. Commander on debt wants to auto resolve this one. I was gonna say, I feel like he's gonna take quite a bit of damage, but I guess most of it's on the garrison there. God dang it, that was Cetra's army? That was all Cetra had for an army? What the hell? Good God. Imperishable. Didn't have much of a strong army there. Yeah, yeah, the garrison doesn't look too bad, and I think that was their last remaining lord. They might have recruited another lord during the end turn. Is very possible. Yeah, so at this point on his side of the map, he's now... So we fought this big battle with the Skaven. And then Audette, on his side, is already taking on the dwarves in the mountains there, just to the east of where he starts. And whipping them pretty good. Oh, we actually ended up having a crash. We had to refight that battle. Yeah, my turn. Go for the Skaven. I just want to finish this recap. Yeah, so went in there, attacked the Skaven. This was an interesting battle. The Skaven battles were kind of interesting. I mean, I say they're interesting only because I had a hope in hell to win them. Because the Skaven armies were so shite. This battle was bad. Yeah, this is against the New World colonies. And I sort of panic here. And it just turns into a real frantic fight to try and get across, to get through here, to push through here. And again, I'm really struggling with the short range units. I mean, I'm accustomed to using archers. Any campaign that I play, they're my primary infantry unit. Like, even in some of the older Total War games, I lean really heavy on the archers, and I'm just much more accustomed to using their range. Very rarely in a campaign in the older Total Wars do I use javelins, really, but they do definitely add a different dynamic to your army, so it is probably a unit that I should get some more experience using, and definitely with the Lizardmen, I think it's a unit that you have to learn how to use them effectively, especially in the early game. But I mean, as far as tier 1 units go, I would say they're a pretty solid tier 1 unit. They've got high number count. They've got a ranged attack. They've got a shield, so that they're good for blocking projectiles and just soaking up damage. And they're good to use as a meat shield to just slow troops down while your main infantry, your Saurus and Temple Guard, make their way to cutting down their units. So this guy, I believe we do get him off I do manage to get him off the field. Oh no, killed that guy. Forgot about that. He had a couple levels on him too, so that was a little bit disappointing. But yeah, that's, it serves me right. You gotta be super careful, man. I mean, that's exactly what an opponent in one of these head-to-heads is going to be gunning for, is your lords, right? So yeah, so that battle, even like I would say, was more or less a draw, even though we got the Pyrrhic victory. But neither us nor the New World colonies were able to continue the war after that, and we just ended up signing a peace treaty. So it worked out okay for us, as we got peace, and we actually got non-aggression and trade with them as well. Now we kind of have this nice little buffer here. But again, we are in super slow mode in comparison to how many settlements he's got. He's got a huge lead. But yeah, I don't know. Going into this campaign, one of the reasons I wanted to play on legendary difficulty is that I figured like it becomes almost a war of survival, which for me, it's definitely been more of a survival campaign than anything else. Just trying to make sure that I don't get wiped off the mat, because the AI is a real viable threat here, and in those AI recruited armies in the hands of someone, you know, as skilled as my opponent here, it can be tough to deal with. It can be really tough to deal with. But yeah, we fought a couple more battles. This is oh man, this was a really frustrating battle for me again. And just like so many Marauder horsemen just running circles around me, even though I've got a huge army, did so much damage to me here in this fight. Yeah, so we fought this one last night, and yeah, there's the damage there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to move where my camera is over to here, just because yeah, like some of the subs were saying last night, it blocked some of the important information. That's information I feel like right in here kind of seems like a good spot. I think there's only maybe one more battle during the stream last night. I'll just finish the recap here in a second. But yeah, alright. There we go, going here. That upgraded. And maybe, yeah, get the growth going a little bit in Hexawattle. Alright, we should get a fight here. Alright, so we're gonna send you to right about there. That should be fine. Stay in our territory. I'll push him out of the way. Maybe I should have. And I didn't think he was going to go that far. Okay. +5 armor piercing. Put that on you. I don't really need this anymore. Yeah, we're in rough shape here after that last fight. Definitely make this tough, but we've at least got the with the exception of the trolls and the berserkers, we should be a bit more mobile than they are.
Mazdamundi. Ice. Texel Rocker. Jagon. Zog on. Vortex. Harzogtor. Mazjok. Clearance. Pekka. Itchaskin Tex. Gablet. Tackle. Jogon. Alu. Jokto. Tekliwek. Jokto. Tekliwek. Kukai Mazdamundi. Akbar. Gensla.
I don't have these two in the fight. Get you over here. Help out. Just back up a bit. I don't know what you're gonna do there. Yeah, this flank is giving us quite a bit of pressure, but let's just fall back. You two, work on them. Let's fall back. Let's get over there. Okay, here I think. I'm gonna run around there with the trolls. You guys go support him. That's fine. Hold them down a bit. These skinks aren't going to last super long in melee with some of these marauder champions, that's for sure. Come around this way. Come over there and help with those marauder champions. You guys get in there. Skinks getting murdered there. That's okay. We'll lose a few skinks. I'm not too worried about that at this stage. How things have gone. Losing those Saurus would be Painful. Alright, there we go. I think we got the... no, it's not quite the enemy loss yet. Might get in there. Let's hop out over here. Get over here too. Sure they don't come back. Yeah, let's get over here to this fight. Let's just stand in it. Yeah, these guys are really giving us a hard time here. Come over here and help out with this. Let's throw my skink priest in there as well. I don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make. Just doing it. If they don't come back. There we go. Whew, made me work for it. Definitely took a fair bit of damage. But we're gonna need a stronger army to get rid of the other settlement there, as it is a considerably bigger garrison. I would say it's got like 5 or 6 more units in it. Just get some replenishment first and then head over that way. And then hopefully that will be the last we see of this Skeggy. You know what? I think I might loot and occupy actually. Oh my god. And leaving this guy alive too might actually prevent them from recruiting another lord right away and recruiting more troops. I mean, they'll definitely, I would think, get another lord, but might slow down their process for that. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we'll have enough movement to get him this turn. I mean, the one army general here that's outside the settlement probably has enough movement. But it would just be him on his own, and yeah, I don't know. Don't know how well that would go necessarily. Yeah, I think it's okay to repair that. And... we really need money. We need both money and growth. That's the thing. What's this port worth? That's not bad. Well, we've got a decent amount of growth coming in now. Maybe go with that first, and we'll start getting these settlements upgraded next, before we try and rush Hexawell to level 4. Mazdamundi. Yeah, see, this settlement, a little bit more beef in there. Fucking mammoth warhounds could be a problem. Bunch of trolls, yeah, definitely want to. But the thing is, though, too, we've got to come back here and deal with the rebellion first. Let's just recruit a few of those there. more hit points. Sounds good to me.
To all gods.
And... Alright, good. Let's start working on your personal skills, I guess, up here. Thinking to merge these units, maybe. Maybe not. Just merge those two. Those two, I guess. I think we can get rid of you now. Save us a fair bit of coin. Still not worth it to tax the province. Alright, yeah, that looks good.
Those who speak the truth are...
Nothing. Oh, we can see our debt strength rank number 1, 22 settlements. Bloody freaking
I bid you welcome and invite you to say
That's
your piece.
weird. We can actually yeah, alright. Very, very interesting. I wonder if we can get, I wonder if he'd be willing to trade with us if we can get an open trade route. Yeah, so we're gonna deal with that rebellion. We should be able to transfer these units over to this army, and this army should be able to attack it this turn. So the last one of these, that's how we finished off the stream last time, fighting one of the Chaos rebellions here. And it had some freaking... some nasty units in it. Had a few chosen. I mean, Chaos is so slow though. It just makes them somewhat easy to deal with. Might get the garrison too. Alright, so they've fallen back to the Ziggurat at Dawn. We want to make sure we don't allow them to get any recruitment done. So we might just siege them out just to prevent them from recruiting. I don't think they can recruit another lord that way. Look at the strength ranking. Ridiculous. Alright, yeah, let's finally finish up the recap here. Yeah, so the final battle here last time. So this is probably the same battlefield that we'll be fighting this one on, but number of chosen and some chaos warriors. Yeah, that was the composition there. And yeah, that was just about it for the stream. I think we went through one more end turn or two, but yeah, that was pretty much what happened last time. We'll close that now.
Los Yumar.
Oh, look at this. Loading up on some artillery, eh?
The sea brings death. Fallen decades.
Yeah, I guess probably coming down into this province next is probably our next bet, but I guess obviously we gotta wrap up things over here first. Just gonna take another 2 or 3 turns. We're gonna deal with the rebellion first, and then we can get this sorted. For rights available. We can get another Slan Mage Priest. Pretty sure Mazdamundi has capacity for it, because he starts with bonus capacity for them. Get exactly how much. Venerated. Must show in the faction traits.
Beyond your comprehension. Never.
A more chosen chaos spawn. I'm not sure how it determines what types of troops you face in the rebellions, whether it's based on the amount of corruption or if it's based on the type of settlement it is. Seems like these settlements, these settlements with 10 building slots, the legendary settlements, that the rebellions are usually quite strong. Though when it was Skaven, though, the Skaven army was pretty weak when we had the rebellion.
No scum.
And maybe it's got something to do with the amount of corruption. Maybe that's what. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Monument of the Moon and this settlement. Though I think this, I'm pretty sure. If we take a look at. Yeah, it's all vampiric corruption here. It's not Skaven corruption. I'm pretty sure that's runes as well. We'll just try and get this province built up a little bit first. Before we come down here and settle this. But probably settle this. And then maybe attack
What is your demand?
the drowned here at the Monument of the Moon. And then potentially try and work toward a confederation with the defenders of the Great Plain. I think that would be our best option, really. I don't want to go north. It'll just be a major pain in the ass to try and hold this territory. Though there is one thing that we could go north for, and that's the ancient city of Quintex, which is a super valuable, incredibly valuable province. Oh man. Look at this. Albert of Borderlo, King Luan Liancourt. Lottie freaking da. Yeah, his confederate. So he's got a big chunk of territory over here as well. My goodness. My goodness. Karek Ziplin. Wow, that is a huge army. Yeah, he's pretty much in steamroll mode now. I mean, he was steamrolling before these confederations, but now with these confederations, he's really dialed it up. another level. Yeah, and the nice thing, well, actually, Bretonia doesn't actually have the supply line penalties, so I guess they don't even get this additional penalty. I don't think so, anyway. I don't know. I haven't played Bretonia in a head-to-head, but at least I don't incur those. So I mean, it makes confederations that much stronger in these types of situations, in this type of campaign.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
We got a intrepid explorer over here, scouting things out.
Guardian.
The sea brings death.
Oh man, Barathi is expanding quite aggressively here on the coast. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. Just got this entire coastline heading towards, well,
Feared by all.
might be heading towards the capital, I'm not sure. Take a look at the chaos corruption there. Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely north is not the way to go. I don't want to get involved with the Dark Elves. I think come down and try and solidify this area. So if we can consolidate this area and build things up relatively quickly and maybe get the numbers up, then we can maybe send some armies to try and see if we can slow down the steamroller and play defensively here. That's the thing, the head-to-head, the way the victory conditions works, you really don't even, like, you could go through, especially with how big the Mortal Empires map is, you can go through an entire campaign potentially without even like fighting a battle with your opponent. But I mean, to be honest, I assumed going into something like this, playing on Legendary, that it, you know, one of the opponents would get eliminated from the game before, well before someone hit 100 settlements. And in this particular campaign, I just assumed it would be me. But I think we've more or less stabilized here. We can knock this out, then we just work on stabilizing the area and head south. You know, might want to keep an eye out for the potential of a Bretonian force coming over here as well. Get attrition, eh? Oh, chaos corruption.
Cease.
I guess I should be planning out what I'm going to build here. Another confederation. Another confederation. What was the... for the blessed spawning? Blessed spawning, 3 source warriors with shield. Plus source warriors with shields. Kill 500 enemies in battle. That shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so we'll put you in camp. And force march old Mazdamundi. Just actually hang on 1 second.
Denied.
Okay, we don't need to actually siege it out, but let's send some back up there, because the heroes don't actually work with the movement exploit. If you try to transfer over the heroes, they don't actually work with the movement exploit. Fuck. Move back just a little bit. How far can you go? Hopefully we don't take too much damage there. the attack there. Fuck. I was hoping to get him in friendly territory. Oh, we got chariots this time. Nasty. I'll give you the armor piercing. Yeah, so we're gonna have to fight this, obviously. Ooh, and a hell cannon as well. Well, fuck, we might get smashed up a fair bit here. I think we are gonna have to rush them this time and just do our best to stay away from those guys. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, with the range advantage, we're definitely gonna have to force the issue here. Oops. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, just control the camera. Put some skinks in the woods. Just stagger it a bit. Just try and mix it up a little bit for the shots. This is actually going to be a pretty tough fight here. At least the army is a little bit more simplified. But yeah, this guy on his own, he's not very high level yet. Let's go. Go, go, go. We get over here. Chosen. Yeah, spawn. Doesn't slow them enough. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, those chariots are gonna be a major problem. This is gonna do any good. The hell? Go help up there. Move. God damn it. Supposed to be shooting them. Let's come back around this way. I'm gonna run Shoot them. Keep running up there. Try and slow them down so we can catch them. Shit. You move that way. Oh boy, these battles turn into very frantic fights very quickly. I feel like we're slowly getting there though. Okay, let's come back down. Oh shit. Can't see those guys in the freaking woods. How many units bunched up there? That's not ideal. Chariots are still trucking. You haven't a fight here. Yeah, I don't mind losing some skinks, but I don't want to. Oh shit, you guys get out of there. Not gonna last long against them. Come back and help. Get in there, boys. Dang, this fight is taking a while there. Alright guys, let's get out of the woods. I can't see what the fuck's going on here, and just see if we can consolidate our forces and... Oh, actually no, I need you guys to go with them. I finally broke these guys. Just build up your winds of magic. Didn't slow them down at all, it seemed. We had some chaos spawn over there somewhere. I'm gonna deal with it too. I think he's got some dudes in the woods there. Let's just all pile in on him. If we kill the Lord, then should get the... Actually, probably won't get the army loss penalty. These guys are practically unbreakable. For fuck's sake, I thought I pulled you guys out of there. Alright, form up and get ready to fight those chaos spawn. And yeah, those guys are unbreakable. You two get in there first. Guys, come around. Get ready for those chosen there. Let's come over and help. God dang it. I don't know if I should send some help over there or what. I'm thinking to pull that unit out of there. Okay, there we go. We got him. Broke him. Let's see if we can catch them. Wavering. There we go. Definitely a tough fight. Smaller army, but some tough units in there. It's not like we've got an elite army here. fast forward and run some of these guys down just to make the follow-up auto-resolve a little bit easier. Especially with these chosen, they count for so much balance of power. Come on, guys. What the fuck? Whatever. Oh, man. 1,000 casualties. God, we had them outnumbered almost 10 to 1. Shadow of No One says, my streamer missing. Yeah, I'm freaking kaput, man. I am so exhausted. And, yeah, I just felt like hiding from the camera tonight. Sitting here in the dark tonight, playing this one. So, yeah, just trying my best to, you know, keep my composure. But yeah, I just want to take a little break from the camera tonight. Oh, we still getting whooped in the campaign though, that's for sure. Commander Odette is out to a commanding lead. I think he's approaching 30 settlements and I'm on maybe 5 now. But he's been able to confederate with Lewin and with Albrecht and maybe 1 or 2 of the other Bretonnian factions, but he is cruising. He's got a lot of armies in the field now and has just been steamrolling pretty much on his turns. Whereas I'm still in survival mode. Shadow of No One says, missed the notification. Yeah, I don't know. The notifications, I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. It could be something to do with the way that I'm setting up my stream. I'll have to investigate that a little bit more and see if I can make sure that the notifications go out. If there's something that I'm doing on my end when I start the streams. But probably not going to be a super long stream tonight. Just, I don't know. I want to try and go for at least 4 hours, so long as Odette is up for it, and then, yeah, ideally I'd like to go for 5 hours, but I don't know if I have the energy tonight, unfortunately. Just, been a bit of a long day. Alright, what do we got? I really don't want to lose that unit. Please, 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 please. Fuck. I knew we were gonna lose them. Oh well. Ah, shit, right. We use the movement exploit to move those troops over there, so the game remembers that we had force marched them already, even though it said that we had additional movement there. Well, we actually didn't. Yeah, anyway, just a thing to note with using your little exploits and whatnot. Alright, let's build that first of all. Get the income up, and maybe we just powered blast. Actually no, we'll hold up on that. Building it there anyway. I think that looks good for now. If we siege this out, do we still suffer attrition?
You're a pretender.
Yeah, so we're not actually suffering attrition. They'll almost certainly sally out against us in the end turn, but at least we're not suffering attrition there. So I guess we will end up suffering attrition when when they sally out and push us away. Shadow of No One says, lies, all lies. What are you talking about, man? I would never lie to you guys. But yeah, oh man, this morning was rough. I couldn't sleep last night after the stream, so I think I fell asleep around probably like 3 in the morning, and then I was up again at 6 for to get ready for work. And then I look out the window and there's like a good 10-15 centimeters of snow on the ground. And my primary means of transportation is my mountain bike. And so yeah, that was a fun bike ride to work on the old Norco Storm. It was a slow slog. I mean, at least it wasn't really cold. It was a warm day. I think the temperature got up to like maybe 5 degrees, maybe 7 degrees. And yeah, so most of the snow is gone now. Shadow of No One says, odds look good on that siege. Got that one on auto resolve. Yeah, the Cigarette of Dawn there. I don't know about that, man. Oh boy, we got a little bit of a fight with the greenskins here. Yeah, it's probably going to take another turn or two before we can root the Norskins out of there, but just basically want to try and prevent them from recruiting any troops. In the meantime, Reagan Smoked is here. Yeah, 7 degrees, such high temps. LOL. Commander Audette says, I think you will be my AI ally. Oh, really, eh? That would be totally weird if I'm playing as the... rather than playing as the... No, I got the greenskins. I think... I would think that he's... I guess maybe we should just butt rush these reinforcements and just not let them get set up over here. Guys, I might send them to harass his lord. I'm not sure. He says never mind. Yeah, that would have been totally wonky if that was the case. I'm just a solo hero, he says. Ah, shit. I always miscalculate where these things are coming in from. I forgot my Squeaks. Squeak hoppers. Okay, let's go for him. Guys, come on and get in there, boys. Just make a big old mess of this shit and just see if we can do it damage. Though this isn't even his faction. This is just his allies.
Who can we stab? Moving fast. Let's scrap.
Yeah, work on the knights so we can slow them down. Yes, punch through there. Oh, actually, these snotland maggots over here, so we can get to those.
Squeak hoppers.
Actually, I don't know how well these wolf chariots will do against these archers. Seems okay.
We go
Bit of a break in here.
Make splatter.
Guess we should have been cycling those guys. We got him trapped over here, but yeah, he's taking a bit of damage. Reagan says, how's it going, Rock? Not bad, man, not bad. I'm super tired tonight. I was just saying my day has been long. Yeah, work was a long day. I got out late, and yeah, I ended up I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and biked earlier in the snow, about 10-15 centimeters worth of snow. So it was a bit of a long day. Aside from that, I'm good. How about yourself, man? Definitely good to see you. The campaign, however, on the other hand, is I mean, it's kind of turned around. Like on my side of things, things have at least stabilized for Mazdamundi and company. So things have stabilized for me, and for the most part anyway. I mean, still not out of the woods. Definitely by no means am I in a strong position, but I feel like the worst of the campaign, the real slow slog of a start, is where we're through most of that now. However, my opponent here, Commander Audette, is just freaking steamrolling with his Bretonians. He may even be over 30 settlements now. Last time I got an update, it was 23 settlements, I think, that he had. Over here. I don't know if he wants to fast forward. I don't know, he's got so many lords now, I don't think this is going to be much of a... This isn't going to hurt him much losing this guy. Man, I haven't seen these snot wagons since we did the Blitz. Since I did the Blitz campaign. Fighting against Grom, that was fun. We'll end the battle, let him save his dude there. Won't be totally ruthless. Probably could have run him down though. I don't know, it's weird though, like, I feel like it being his turn, like I shouldn't have the option to continue running the troops down. I don't know. Shadow, no one says, well, finally get to go home. 10-hour days are fun. I join back up if you're on past the 3-hour mark when I get home. Alright, cool, man. Safe travels. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, hopefully be on for another 2 hours. And then probably wrap things up around then. But, yeah, aside from that, I'm hoping tomorrow probably what I'm going to do is I'll probably take the night off and go to sleep as soon as I finish work, come home and crash, go to sleep, and then as soon as I wake up, start a stream. So like Friday I have a double stream planned, so I'm gonna try to do an early one for everyone over in Europe, and then there'll be a later one at sort of roughly around the usual time I stream. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I figured it was taking so long to load there. I figured I might as well take the opportunity to quickly run to the washroom. Almost hit almost hit auto resolve there. Just not even thinking. Rag and Smoke said, "Let's get this bread, Rock." Yeah, exactly, man. Look at the balance of power. Good God. Yeah. Probably focus on, like I was gonna say, focus on the money building, but I mean we're not taxing the province at the moment, though we could. Might start taxing it. 8 turns. That would give us about 5 turns before it revolts. Of course, that gives us heaps of turns. Maybe just focus on the growth initially. Yeah, maybe focus on the growth there.
No.
Not actually. Not actually recruiting, so that's good. It'll give us a little bit of time to get back into shape here. And definitely want to prevent a rebellion there.
Taking my leave. Lotion.
Yeah, super slow start. He definitely slowed me down, but I didn't do myself any favors early on.
You must die.
This is really interesting. No, I guess we've already collected our money in the end turn. I was thinking, I wonder if we can cheese the system here, cash in, and not suffer the public order penalty. But yeah, I think what we have in our treasury here was what we collected at during the end turn. I've already technically started the next turn. We're just waiting for Audette to finish up his moves. Right, yeah. Probably should be planning things out a little bit here. We've got 2 building slots. Probably the public order. And what's the upkeep on those? 212. Thinking to build that. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to build this until we get it to level 4, because we need to, though I guess starting this right away would save us 3 turns once we get it to level 4, but kind of leaning towards this because I wouldn't mind getting some of these Put 1 riders with spears and seeing what we can do with them. What building gives us the feral cold one riders, or the feral cold ones? not recruit them? Yeah, we took a shit ton of damage. We've got so much. Holy fuck! It's going up by. Oh, it's because. I would imagine Marathi being next door is not helping things.
Denied.
Ziggurat of Dawn being here is not helping things. Oh, Beacon of Dawn, Chaos Corruption plus 10. What the fuck? No wonder. No wonder the corruption is so bad. God damn. We gotta figure something out about that. If we can't get replenished, we're just gonna have to re-recruit troops. Now we could use regiments of renown. 232 out of 500. That's it?
You must cry. Destroy
Got the growth. Good. Transfer these guys back. Oh. Actually, oh shit. I was gonna say maybe. Get a little bit of replenishment. Put you back there. Maybe I should camp the army in here for a couple turns to get the public order up, but start building that right away. And you guys drop back to here. Alright, yeah, just build up our forces a little bit, unfortunately. I'll just let them replenish for now. I'd like to get that gold, but we've got public order problems in this province as it is. Until we recapture the Ziggurat of Dawn, it's with that beacon creating that plus 10 chaos corruption, just public order is not going to be manageable here. So which means we can't get down here to manage the public order there. We're just going to sort this out as quickly as possible, and then we can turn the taxes on back down there. Ah, damn, I meant to check the exact score in the diplomacy before I hit the end turn. Try and remember to do that before I exit my turn next time. But yeah, if we can capture that, at least we should be able to reverse this pretty quickly. But yeah, for now it's bad, really bad. Having Marathi next door doesn't help much either. One of my favorite things about this game is the way that the map is almost feels like it's alive. It's a very organic map. I'd love to see them implement in historical Total Wars. So take the Troy mechanic with the new resources and take it to the next level where you know, for example, here you've got forest, right? Well, if you build the building to harvest the forest, I feel like over time it should use up all of the resources, and it should actually change the shape of the, slowly over time, change the shape of the actual map. Yeah, and then if you demolish the building, the forest grows back slowly over time. I would love to see them implement stuff like that in the historical Total Wars. I think they really have to come up with some really creative stuff for historical Total War if it's going to be able to compete with these fantasy Total Wars, because I mean essentially splitting the franchise in that way, it's, you know, you've essentially, you know, made them compete for, you know, in a sort of sense. I mean, obviously it's the same company, but there's definitely the Warhammer games and the traditional Total War games definitely each have their own followings. I mean, there's a handful, you know, there's some players who play all of them a little bit here and there, but I think most people either prefer one or the other. You know, like I know a lot of historical players, a couple of my friends that play Total War are more have never even tried the Warhammer games. They're just not interested in the fantasy world. But definitely as far as like new game mechanics and things like that, just some unbelievable stuff that they've added to these games. It's really raised the bar for future Total War games. I feel like Talakwa is the faction I should have played as. I mean, would have been still a tough, definitely a tough campaign. But playing as Talakwa, at least we would have been on the same continent, so we could have, you know, mixed it up a little bit more. Yeah, look at this craziness, just steamrolling through this southern desert down here. This actually would be nice to have as well. Plus 10% income, all buildings in this region. Maybe actually build that, because it doesn't make sense to build the military building until I can actually afford to recruit the troops anyway. So maybe better to get this built. Drop down a pylon. But yeah, probably. Which is that 1650? How many turns is this? 5 turns. We'll get the return on investment from this more quickly, I think. No, 10% from all buildings in this province, so 10% from all regions in this province. So what are we making here? 200, another 450, 650, 1,000, roughly 1,200, 1,500. What's 1,600? So 10% of that is 160. Additional 10%, 160. After 5 turns, where's this? Gives us an additional 90 in 3 turns for only 1,650. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably go with this and then recruit a couple of troops. We might end up merging some of these dudes. Just gotta keep an eye on these guys as well, make sure they're not recruiting. Is that a quest battle? strong. Alright. Giddy up. Take a look. We've got over here. So they're not actually recruiting. It's okay. We've got for a regiment. We could pick up a couple of regiments of renown to get this going, but I'd rather build this. Actually, yeah, I should be sitting him in the settlement. Just get a little bit of a puffer. I don't want another rebellion here, even though, you know, obviously we get a little bit of experience for it. But it's time to get on the move. Finally, consolidate this province and start actually doing something, something productive for a change. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else for us to do. Aside from the diplomacy.
There was only vengeance.
I wonder if I should give him... Right, 27 settlements, so...
Not one Druki on Nagareth.
Anyone's keeping score, it's 27... 27 to 5 presently.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
And nobody wants anything to do with us. Uh-oh. Okay. Like my connection was down there for a second, so I apologize for that, guys. If there's a little bit of a delay, a little bit of a buffer. Oh yeah, look at this tic-tac-toe. I take it that's just a garrison force. Now, that army in that kind of shape is not going to last long against his main force, Audet's main force. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing another, I'm going to be taking on someone else on Friday in another one of these head-to-heads. I think Friday. So what my plan is, let me try and think. So I'm going to rest tomorrow, and then as soon as I get up, so hopefully early on Friday, I'm going to stream a little bit of the Sisters of Twilight campaign that I was working on, the single player campaign. So I'm hoping to get that kicked off around, I don't know, early in the morning, depending on how much sleep I get tomorrow night. So trying to do that as soon as I get out of bed. I'm not sure exactly what time it'll be, but I'm hoping to catch some of the European viewers for that. Stream at hopefully around noon in England time, and then probably stream that for 4 or 5 hours, and then in the a few hours later, probably take a 2-hour break on Friday and come back and play another one of these head-to-heads. I think I'm taking on Maxis on Friday. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing as the dwarves, and he's going to be playing as the new Wood Elf faction, the Drika. I think it's what we have planned out. So play that Friday night, hopefully for 4 or 5 hours. Hopefully that goes good. Yeah, and as far as so I've been thinking about Cyberpunk, and so I was watching Yang Ye, and probably by now everyone who's interested in Cyberpunk has gotten up to date with the news. So the reviews that I've the review that I watched last night with Yang Ye, and I was watching a little bit of Angry Joe do a stream for Cyberpunk before I started the stream tonight, and the consensus is that the game is very buggy at the moment. There is a launch day update, a launch day patch, but how much of the glitches and bugs will they be able to fix remains to be seen. But from what Yang Ye said, the game sounds like it's excellent. Like the storytelling, the immersion, the action, all of that stuff sounds like it's a ton of fun. But just a little bit I was watching Angry Joe do the stream. The game is extremely sexualized, and I'm just like, I can't risk putting it on YouTube. Like, I'm sure, like, what I'm thinking is, if anything, I might stream it on DLive if I can organize it, but I think I'm going to take my time. I might not even get the game right away. I think I'm going to take my time and just wait before I play a bit of it. Just continue to focus on the Total War, and then if anything, maybe record some gameplay and then just cut some action scenes and do some stuff with like that. Rag & Smoke says, oh yeah, I'm downloading Cyberpunk as we speak. Yeah, you know what, as you say that, I'm like, fuck, I do really want to play it though. So, I don't know. Maybe I will get it right away and check it out. Good God, look at these freaking armies, man. Rag & Smoke says probably not play it for a bit. Ah, damn, sexualizing. No. Yeah, like there is a filter to turn off the nudity, which, you know, would work for YouTube. But like the thing is, like, I don't want to compromise the channel in any way with, you know, because YouTube is pretty strict with their rules about that stuff and everything. So I just want to be a little bit careful and just maybe keep it to the Total War content. But I'm gonna see if I can try and find a way to work it into the channel, one way or the other. Rag & Smoke says, I guess I'll need to play a few times. Yeah, exactly. It looks, oh man, it looks good though. Like the graphics and everything, it looks freaking sweet as hell. But yeah, just the little bit watching Angry Joe play it, it seems a little glitchy. Reagan says, yeah, I get it for the streaming. Yeah. I mean, I do have a DLive account, and you know, I mean, I could stream it on there, so that's something I might do. Reagan says, oh hell yeah, they'll demonetize you or something bad. Yeah, the demonetizing, you know, I'm not too much worried about, because I mean the channel obviously generates such little funds right now that, you know, being demonetized on some videos is not really going to affect the channel much. However, Jackie Fish, if you guys are familiar with him, when he was streaming, what was it, Kingdom Come Deliverance? Was that the name of the RPG? There was an RPG that was released last year sometime. It was really big, like a historical RPG. And it had nudity in it, and he was streaming it on YouTube, and he got an actual strike on his channel. So I don't want to risk anything like that happening on YouTube, because I mean, you know, I've worked really hard to get the channel to the little, you know, to where it is right now, even though it's very small still. But I have worked really hard to get it to this point, so I don't want to sort of jeopardize that and have to, you know, essentially start from scratch by getting a strike on the channel. So that sort of stuff is yeah, not good. Rag & Smoke says, I really would like that, so I can at least see if the game runs on my PC. And Reagan says, I also get what you mean, wanting to wait. It sucks how games now don't really release demos so you can try it out. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, that is too bad. That you know, especially with PC games. That used to be really big with PC games. But yeah, the thing is, like, when I was listening to Yang Ye's review last night, he had said that his recommendation was to wait until the bugs were patched, because some of the bugs sort of break the immersion a little bit. Like he was talking about one situation where he cleared a room of enemies, and the guns that they had dropped were just sort of like floating in the air. So he's like, if you want to really enjoy the experience to its fullest, that just to wait a little while until the bugs are patched up. Reagan says, yeah, I totally understand. It makes sense. Yeah, about the channel strikes and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, try and play it safe on the channel for now. But I mean, I probably when I do play Cyberpunk, I'll stream it on DLive if any of you guys want to come over there and watch it, because I mean, I've got the account set up, and I was streaming a little bit on there when I last spring, when the lockdown first started, when I was just getting back into the rhythm of YouTube. So I've streamed on there before, and it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to try and grow a little audience on there. So and the rules are not as stringent there. Not to mention if something, yeah, like if I were to get kicked off of DLive, you know, it really wouldn't matter all that much. Alright, I'm gonna wait one more turn to do this attack. But let's just get in position for now. I just want the strongest force possible. Actually, probably should pick up a couple more infantry now that I think about it, as we are going up against a nasty looking garrison. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 units. And user... Oh, we're out of money. Never mind. And yeah, that's pretty much all we're gonna do. You don't need to move. We'll hit the end turn. Yeah. Super quick end turns. It's nice to have such a small empire, so we can get through these end turns so quickly. Ooh, tic-tac-toe is on the move. I don't know. There was something else I was going to add to what I was talking about there with Cyberpunk, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. I don't know. Really looks like a great game. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the thing is, like, so I mean, the game's been delayed multiple times, and it sounds like Regan Smoke says followed you on DLive. All right, awesome, man. Thanks a lot. I will. I'll definitely put a notification up on YouTube. I'll do like a notification video for anyone who wants to watch it. But we'll see how it goes. I've got a lot of stuff planned this weekend, so I don't know when I might be able to fit it into the schedule, but we'll figure it out. Regan Smoke says, just let me know on here when you plan to stream, and I'll be ready. Yeah, no, absolutely. Peace treaty? What the hell? No, thank you, sir. We're gonna eliminate you next turn. Fingers crossed. Yeah, so Cyberpunk has been delayed multiple times, and it's one of the most anticipated games in history. And, you know, with the most recent delay where it was supposed to come out November something, and they delayed it to November 10th, which is, I guess, pretty much today for everyone, basically. It's not quite today for me. It's still the 9th for another hour and a half for me. But anyway, you know, release date has basically come, but the game clearly, unless they patch most of the bugs with this day one patch, the game is essentially not finished, not ready for release, really. And I think they wanted to wait. Like, they really didn't want to, you know, like, but because there's so much pressure from the fans of the series, that they really had to get it out, like, that they couldn't do another delay, because I feel like the fans were of the series were getting really restless as it is. Not to mention, you know, they have, you know, their shareholders, you know, putting fire under their ass as well. So I think for those reasons, that's why they went into crunch time. Like, they're one of those companies. They sound like a pretty good company, a pretty honest company, CD Projekt Red, but they'd said that they didn't want to go into that sort of crunch time culture for the game, but I think they were sort of forced into that situation to get the game out. But the pandemic, though, of course, didn't help the situation. I mean, it's been hard on, you know, I mean, a lot of industries, and the gaming industry is no exception. You know, having their developers have to work from home makes it definitely makes it has made it tougher for a lot of these developers to get their games out. But yeah, I mean, long story short, I feel like I want to wait and see how the patch turns out for day one, to see if the game, some of those bugs are smoothed out before I start to play it. The only thing is, the longer you wait to play it, the more chance a lot of the story will be spoiled for you. So that's the only thing. Because I mean, like, that's probably, you're going to be seeing tons and tons of that stuff on Twitch and YouTube in the coming days, I would imagine. Anyway, back to our Warhammer campaign. Audette, I'm pretty sure he's got all of this here, and is pushing into the Great Desert now, and Southern Desert of Araby. I think that's where he's fighting Tic-Tac-Toe. Damn it, my internet is conked out again. Alright, there, it's back. I don't know what's up with the internet tonight. Yeah, so that's what's happening down here. And then it's confederated up here with Albric, Lewin, and I think one of the other Bretonnian factions. It's got some strong armies and just steamrolling everything that's in their way in this area. Like, I would imagine they'll have all of this conquered in short order, if he doesn't already have most of that. I mean, if we were to declare war on him, we'd actually be able to see where his territory is, now that I think about it, by hitting the diplomatic status. I think, anyway. Yeah, let's actually test out the theory.
We welcome you, servants of the Slan. What is your business here?
Oh. Their ally. Wow. Wow. Looks like he's got a pretty solid diplomacy game going there too. I don't think it's a good idea to declare war on him based on the fact of all those allies. I just wanted to kind of get some intel to see. I just thought it'd be interesting to see where his troops are and whatnot. But he's up to 28 settlements, strength rank 1. I wonder who's strength rank number 2. Curiosity. Anyway, let's get some action in here. Keep forgetting to take this stupid banner off. I don't know. I think that's only good for fighting against Skaven. So let's put you on your mount for this. That actually sounds pretty good for you. And this armor piercing damage sounds good as well. Talisman. Ah, damn it. Not gonna get it. Damn it. I've been sitting here all this time. I could have put those items on him in between. Anyway. Actually, I can give you a bit more hit points. Damn, I thought for sure we'd have enough movement to go into encamp there. I guess I miscalculated. Oh, 49%, yeah. Just moved a little bit too far. Yeah, definitely want to control large army. I mean, it's pretty even numbers wise, or units wise. Very even matchup. These warhounds and the mammoths scare me a little bit. There's got a lot of melee infantry. I mean, yeah, we're really gonna put these Saurus to the test here. Dad is undecided. Yeah, this should be a good fight though. Oh, he's gonna spectate. Did I just see that right? Which means if he's spectating, that means we'll be fighting the legendary AI here. Kind of a small map. Yeah, that could be, I don't know. I don't know if I'd rather fight him or fight the AI, because the AI. He says I have to be. Good luck. LOL. All right, thanks, man. No problem. Yeah, the thing is, the legendary AI, the bonuses that they're gonna get here could be a bit problematic. With all of these skinks. Let's see. Freaking this Warhammer map's so dang freaking small. Yeah, I'll keep you guys in the center. Keep a strong center there, and then. SS Chan says, who plays Jerry on Seinfeld? Yeah. Who does play Jerry on Seinfeld? Alright, you guys get over it. Yeah, fuck, I'm a little bit worried about the situation fighting the AI here. Get over here. God, especially with this, I have a lot of room to operate. I'm just totally thrown off. I mean, fighting the human opponent, and then now we're going to be fighting against the AI. I have to take into consideration the legendary bonuses now. But I mean, we're a little bit more mobile with the skinks. So we want to try and make sure we use up all of their ammunition. If we can. Let's get in there. Guys, focus on that thing. Get in there. And fuck, I'm already in trouble over here on this side. guy's mixed up there. SS Chan says, it's me, you know who it is. Reagan Smoke says Bruce Willis. No, I'm kidding, I watch TV or something. Fuck, man, I'm a little bit worried that I'm not gonna actually be able to win this fight. Let's get over here. God damn it. I need to get this out of the way. Slow that thing down. You got to turn around. Shoot at them. Yeah, we skinks. I'm not doing a good job at the moment here. I don't have much time here. So you guys can get in there and help him. You guys fall back. Alright. Slowly. Oh, fucking warhounds. Mazdamundi's having a hard time over there. This guy's not doing great either. Fuck me, I don't know. I don't know. Definitely see a lot of braking on our side. God damn, this marauder. Throw them in there. Oh, this guy's not doing super well either. Just get back in there. Just slow them down. Oh, let's get some. Here. Fucking mammoth. I don't know. Yeah, like the thing is, like fighting against the legendary AI, totally different kind of difficult. Come on, get out of there. Damn, I don't think we're gonna win it. Just really kicking our ass in melee. We're out of ammunition now. Oh my god. Fucking mammoth. SS Chan says Robin Williams, and Reagan Smokes LOL Morgan Mindy. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about our chances here. I think we're pretty close to being on the verge of the army loss. God dang it. This guy is just fucking slaughtering us. Yeah, I think this battle is over. Fuck me. Yeah, I would like. SS Chan says, okay, I got my profile pic now. Just everybody freaking withdraw. Try and save who's left. SS Chan says, never mind, I am sad. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably an attack I wouldn't have made, taking on these Marauder champions with the difficulty modifiers. Just everybody retreat. Yeah, an army of skinks, essentially, versus Marauder champions. Though, I mean, I probably wouldn't have had much chance. Oh, fucking get off the battlefield. Alright. Think he got away. No, they killed him! Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They killed him as he just... Oh my god. Yeah, that really fucking sucks. He's offered a redo for me, but no, I'm not gonna scum save it here. SS Chan says, you tried and did your best, that's what matters. Yeah, no, definitely. That's been kind of the theme of the campaign so far. Though, I mean, if the AI is gonna whoop me like that, I have a feeling that Audette would have smashed me too. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. As these guys would have had a little bit more of a chance in melee. I mean, I don't want to say a little bit more of a chance, but they would have held out a little bit longer in regular melee. This bloody garrison. Oh man, I don't know what we're gonna do. Audette says, keep a small army to siege him so he can't regenerate. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, because I think after losing the battle here, I think all 3 of my armies will withdraw, or it will fall out. And when healed, you will win this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it depends on how much replenishment they get during the end turn. I'll definitely do that next turn. But if they fully replenish in the meantime, then that'll be a little bit frustrating. But these Marauder champions, those guys are no joke. And freaking the mammoth. Oh my god, look at the kills this guy had. The warhounds. Yeah, I had no real answer for the mammoth there. I think everybody pulls away. One dude got killed, which is pretty brutal. It doesn't have enough movement. What if we take you out of the army? And you? No, it doesn't make a difference. We'll siege it out next time. He says use your hero to kill some of their troops. I think I'm probably just gonna recruit some troops.
No, you're a pretender.
Yeah, based on how much replenishment he's getting.
Refused.
Fuck. Yeah, we're not getting replenishment. Yeah. I'll just leave it. Can get these guys, but we'll wait and pick them up when we're ready to make the attack again. But in the meantime, let's... Oh, for fuck's sake. These guys are expensive. Alright, let's start with that. Oh man, that was rough. But that has definitely been the theme of the campaign so far. Just doing things the hard way for sure. It has been a real slog just to get this little bit of territory that I've got. Oh boy, look at that now. I mean, he's got so many armies. I'm surprised that I mean, it could be it's quite a distance from either here or here to get over here, but he could be sending forces over here. Which is probably what, if I were in his position, I would probably, that's what I would probably be doing, is sending some troops over just to put the final nail in the coffin. But I think he's more focused on getting his total up. Last we tallied the score, he was at 28, so 28 settlements to 5. Yikes.
Dreadlord of Ragnarok.
Shadow of No One says, good, we are still going. Yeah, man. Gonna try and push through for at least another hour. But yeah, that'll bring me to about midnight. Maybe 2 hours if we're lucky. SS Chen says, ja. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Oh, man. This game makes me want to cry sometimes. Now try and get him replenished, and we'll send him to encircle. It was really unfortunate to lose our Slan priest there, the life mage. That's the second lord we've lost in the campaign. We lost one very early on, who had a bit of experience. Kind of defeats the purpose of having, you know, like, thing is, normally legendary campaign you've got the 15% additional upkeep cost for each additional army with the supply lines, but in a legendary head-to-head you don't. So my rationale was thinking, like, you know, keep a couple of lords so that fighting with Mazdamundi so they can level up alongside Mazdamundi. But yeah, as I said, it sort of defeats the purpose if you get them killed. Yeah, I think it would have been fun to play as tic-tac-toe, so we could have mixed it up pretty early. So tic-tac-toe is not a strong legendary lord, so to speak. Though I do really like his movement that he gets, though. Like his, I think he's got like a right for additional movement or something, which is kind of cool. Which, when you couple it with the movement exploit, you could actually cover quite a bit of terrain in a single turn if you sort of set it up right. The Avenger at Ilpia says Aurora Borealis. I don't know what you mean. I've never seen the Aurora Borealis. It's one of the things on my bucket list. Actually, you know what? That's not true. Well, you know, staying in Calgary for a summer, pretty sure I saw it 1 or 2 nights out there, but not like in its full sort of majesty. The Avenger of Ilbia says, "You live in the U.S., right?" No, I'm in Canada. So I'm in Toronto. Was born on the East Coast, born in Nova Scotia, but I've been living in Toronto for the last 2 decades, I guess now, roughly. So we're where I am. It's 11 p.m. The Avenger at Ilpia says, depending on where you are in the U.S., you might be able to see it tonight. Oh, really, eh? Son of a gun. Between now and 1 a.m. Alright, thank you very much. I mean, if you can see it in the US, I would think that far enough north in Toronto that I might be able to see it as well. So I am 100% going to go out and take a peek after I finish the stream here. Then you should definitely be able to see it tonight. Awesome, man. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate that. I've been honestly, I've been watching a ton of I've been super fascinated like with space right now. I've been like on this this binge of watching space documentaries. I picked up like a few months ago, I picked up Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming service for documentaries, which if you guys don't have it, I highly recommend it. It's like $20 for an entire year's worth of subscription, and yeah, they've got heaps of documentaries on there. The Avenger says, I'm several thousand miles south of you and I can kind of see it. Man, that's awesome. I just the only thing is I just hope it's a clear night. I'm not sure if it's a clear night out there or not. I haven't been outside since earlier, since it was still light out. Alright, let's at least they're not recruiting. I wonder why they're not recruiting. Seems a little bit weird. What kind of shape is it? Yeah, so they replenished quite a bit, but at least they're not fully replenished. But anyway, we gotta really build up our forces to be able to retake that. Shouldn't take too long. Fuck. At least we got a little bit of cash to work with here. I think I'm just gonna go with the spears. Should probably go with some of these Saurus warriors with shields to be a little bit better in melee. But they do have a bunch of large units, so I think we'll go with the spears for now. And yeah, just basically wait it out here for a couple turns, rebuild our strength, and right before we do the attack, we'll pick up those guys. I might even grab the regiments of renown too. Maybe get a few more skinks. Actually, let's pop you guys back in the army. Probably should merge these. Room for the hero. There we go. That helps. That actually helps the replenishment quite a bit. Yeah, man, that's super cool. Aurora Borealis. But anyway, yeah, what I was saying about Curiosity Stream, lots of great documentaries on there. I've actually been trying to put together some videos, but like I get into the editing process and like I get like a bunch of clips and I put them together for the thing that I'm kind of working at, and then I just get sort of overwhelmed with like, I don't know, it just turns into a mess. Like editing definitely takes a fair bit of time and patience for sure. Alright, playing as the Skaven here. We got warp fire throwers, Jezels. He's got trebuchets, so he has rattling guns. I have never really played as Skaven, so this is gonna be interesting. I mean, like a little bit here and there. I did a co-op campaign with a friend and played a little bit of Skaven. But yeah, what I was saying before, I've been on this huge kick of watching space documentaries. The last series I was watching was focused just on the probes that they've made to fly out in space. All of these unmanned probes and robots that they've sent out, investigating all kinds of stuff around the solar system, and it's so freaking interesting. So I mean, seeing the Aurora Borealis, you know, really brings that that sort of notion of how we're, you know, just this island in space, essentially. I forget what his, I'm not sure what his reinforcements are. Oh man, look at this freaking battlefield.
Ready, ready.
You guys reinforced here.
Now, ready, now. Rattling gun.
You guys.
Clan rat spears.
Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest, guys.
Our tale is
I have no clue what I'm doing with the Skaven. I think he's got the range advantage on this as well, so we might even have to push up. Though that cavalry is gonna make yeah, what a bit of a gap there, I guess.
What order?
Nice position there. Shit, I got to position him. What can you do? Pestilence breath. What does this guy do? Okay, we got a warp lightning.
War systems on. Warp block yourselves. We all
Let's see if
fall
we can
away.
get somewhat organized here.
Warp block yourselves. Forward, backwards.
Fire throwers. Put you guys over there.
Hasten, hurry.
Let's keep them up front. I don't know if I caught everybody or not.
Storm vermin.
Get some storm vermin as well.
Moving.
Alright, let's get on the move. What do we got here? Oh shit.
Clan chieftain, be repositioned. We rule one day.
Warpstorm Doom Rocket. How does this thing work? I guess it's gotta be pretty close to drop it. Do I only have... I think I only have one of those. Oh, that's interesting. I want to make sure we get to use that. Wait for the right opportunity.
Oh, leaders, hear me. Quick, quick.
There you are. Not looking good. This cavalry are gonna make short work of this here.
Ready, ready.
You guys can focus on
Die, die.
them. That was great.
Die, die, die. Fight, attack. For the Valentine. Skitter and reap.
Chieftain can will. Seek fight glory.
Storm vermin.
Yeah, let's get over here.
This is dead. Clan rat spears. Quick, quick.
Shit. Gotta put those slingers on guard mode. Should put everybody on guard mode, to be completely honest.
Slingers! Councils, come on!
God damn it, get back here.
At once! Shriek! Shriek!
Scuttle, Scotty!
A lot of breakage out here.
Yes, master! Scurry! Scurry, yes, yes!
There now!
Quick, man!
He's got some cool abilities by the looks of things. I don't know if I'm gonna, how much of a chance I'm gonna get to use any of them.
What orders? March, scurry, yes! Agree, Reek! Countess, come on!
Well, maybe wasted that, but
Faster, scurry!
just wanted to make sure I got to use it. Just keep pushing forward and see if we can get to. God, it's a mess. I have no idea how to use any of these units, and I've got everything in a giant clusterfuck. On top of that,
Infernal weapons!
do a little bit of damage to these guys.
Demon! Now!
On Brat Senses!
That is good. Let's see if we can make our way to the artillery. Just keep pushing through there.
Slingers!
Guys,
Slaves that!
finish them off.
Scampering! Scape! Yes, yes!
Let's do what we can. Let's just do it.
Retreat! Retreat!
Oh, magic missile. So we can hit him.
Warp lightning!
I'm getting slaughtered over here.
Back underground!
Good spot for
Field
that.
for winds!
Tear apart! Clan chieftain!
Die, die,
And it's got
die!
some troops into position here.
Go, go!
So we can straighten this mess out a little bit.
Quick, quick! Bite, bite! Move, move! Yay, see! Scream regatta crack! Murder, kill, kill! Yes, master, scurry!
I would say it's not going well. By a long shot.
Back on the ground! Casting death, hey! Storm demon, now! Person, hurry! Clan rats, attack! Guide us, spawned one!
This is a good thing too, playing these head-to-heads. You get to play with factions and armies that you're not necessarily accustomed to playing as. So definitely get a little bit more experience in. And for sure it'll help with, you know, understanding what strengths and weaknesses of some of these factions are. But I'm not doing a very good job commanding these Skaven here. We're just turned into a giant clusterfuck. But no, good solid battle line here, and then he's just using his cavalry to smash us on the sides as well. And I would imagine we're going to get the army loss here soon. Look at that flying dude get off too.
Warp lightning! Retreat! Retreat! Icket's claw!
I feel like the game held up pretty well too. As far as the stability during this battle, because I mean this was a fairly big engagement, fairly sizable engagement. And the thing is, a multiplayer game, like both multiplayer game of both PCs have to be able to handle the load, right? Otherwise, you're going to get a little bit of lag.
Retreat now, now! Feel the wind! Casting death pain!
What's this do? Oh, we got a freaking vortex here I haven't been using.
Warpstone magic! Screen Ricardo Craig! Now, yes!
So, did a little bit of damage here to them, but we didn't really threaten his army as much as we maybe could have. And I don't think he's too worried about losing troops at this point. I mean, he's got so many armies now that losing a few peasants is not going to really damage his campaign too much.
Dies.
It's too bad these rattling guns came on at the end.
Yes, yes.
Definitely cool looking unit. Yeah, I can understand why there are a lot of Skaven fans out there, definitely. I wonder if we'll see after Warhammer 3, I mean, I wonder if we'll see... Oh, look at the background, that's nice. Not bad at all. I wonder if we'll eventually see a 40k Warhammer by Creative Assembly. Total War. 40k. Pretty sure they could pull it off. I don't know how I'd feel about playing that. Leave this poor guy alone. What are you doing?
For the lady! For the grail! For honor!
Oh, we got the restrict camera. That was as far as I could get there. Oh, looks like it went down. Yeah, the thing is though, this is probably the strongest force that... I mean, this was Icket's army. And there was a secondary army there too, so two armies. It's probably the strongest force that that they had arrayed against them. Though you never know, those Skaven they can spam the armies pretty quick. But it would be nice if you slow them down a little bit. Bretonians are running rampant. Yeah, you only lost the 2 units. No real damage dealt there. Shadow of No One says, I guess they call them horse, just a rat by another name. Luan Leon Kerr. Carrie Casey, too many unwashed peasants. A lot of unwashed peasants over there in Bretonia. And Bretonians really really have quite the force put together now. I'm still I'm still sitting on one army that's in terrible shape right now, in tatters basically. He's got like, fuck, I want to say like 8 armies. I mean, maybe not quite 8, but I would say probably 6 armies that are pretty good sized forces. I mean, it could be 8 armies. I don't know. Quite a few Bretonian forces out there. But yeah, not just the peasants though too. There's a lot of knights out there getting a lot of work done. Carrie Casey says Bretonians cheat with Confederation. I mean, that's their, every faction's got their strengths and weaknesses, right? So just hopefully they don't get replenishment there because we backed off. I don't know, because it's the garrison. They might actually get replenishment. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Yeah, we can't tell at the moment. But yeah, it definitely is one of their strengths to be able to do the confederations, the way that their confederations work. I mean, the same kind of thing I feel like Empire with the new elector count system, being able to confederate would be a big advantage for them as well. And yeah, certain factions can confederate more easily than others. Yeah, I forget how it works right now with Bretonia, but I think there's, you get like events to confederate. But yeah, it's been ages since I played Bretonia. Okay. Actually, one of my favorite factions to play as. But there's so many good factions, and like the fact that all of the factions have their own play style, it just makes the game so damn good. Ah, right. Kerry Casey says they research technology that allows Confederation. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, no, it definitely does give them a solid edge in the right commander at the helm. But I mean, Odette here has been rolling through the campaign even before he started these confederations. I made some really bad mistakes, and every step of the way he's slowed me down. On top of that, just very skilled player. He's got a lot of experience. I think he plays a lot of these head-to-head campaigns against randoms. And yeah, before we were playing, and before we played tonight, he was playing someone else. He had started one off. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. The little bit I've played of these head-to-heads, and even though it's been, you know, one hell of a slog, I do feel like my gameplay is improving. Might not look that way, but yeah, I definitely feel like I'm learning, and my skills on the battlefield are getting a little bit sharper, slowly, ever so slowly. Kerry Casey says Mazdamundi is a tough start, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. But I made the start tougher on myself by my early decisions. You know, like while it's a tough start, I feel like it's a manageable start. If you take the right steps, which I most certainly did not. So yeah, it's been a series of early blunders and you know, recoveries, and just, you know, trying to stabilize things. I mean, things are somewhat stable. Like, really need to weed Skaggy out of here finally. I mean, turn 31 and we're still working on getting Skaggy out of here. We'll make the attack next turn for sure. We'll get one more turn of recruitment, and then probably we'll use the blessed spawnings, and I might even bring the regiments of renown to guarantee that we finish the job here. Is this garrison yeah, really whipped my ass last time. Too many skinks in the army. Not enough meat. Not enough lizard meat. Shit, we lost our, I didn't even notice that we lost our temple guard as well in that fight. Which hurts. But I mean, we're getting pretty close to being able to recruit temple guard. Well, still a ways off. I'd say at least 10 turns before we can get this grown. Probably going to be investing in these provinces first. Theoretically, so long as they survive long enough.
Tyrant of Ragnarok.
Let's just hope the Dark Elves don't declare war on us. Yeah, so I guess the Bretonnians are rounding the Estalian Peninsula here and coming over here for Clan Squire by the looks of things. down in the south. I think Repanse is operating down in this area somewhere, making her way over to Tic-Tac-Toe, who's, I think his start position is, I'm not sure actually, because I played like just like the beginning of a Tic-Tac-Toe campaign, and but it wasn't on Mortal Empires, it was on the Vortex map, and I think Tic-Tac-Toe starts like roughly in the same area, but the Vortex map is extended here. You get the full continent, and I feel like he's a little bit further south. But I think on Mortal Empires it generally starts around here somewhere. Orion's camp is over here somewhere. I think part of the jungle. Yeah, I think Orion's camp is here. And yeah, I think Tic-Tac-Toe starts over here somewhere. Might actually even be this province. Alright, we're gonna play this one, eh? Got some lizards, some pterodon riders. Ah, fucking hell. Look at all that artillery. Now let's see if we can at least do a little bit of damage here. Kerry Casey says, I think Tic-Tac-Toe starts in the southeastern desert of Airby. Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds right. That sounds about right. I was thinking about doing a series of just going into maybe like playing the first, you know, turn or two of every single legendary lord, and just sort of like talking about the strategy and you know, the planning that's involved in starting a campaign, and just basically just analyzing the start of oh man, I don't know which way we want to make our approach. Alright, I have an idea. A little bit faster. But yeah, I was thinking about starting a series like that, just to go in and take a look at every single start position, talk a little bit about it, talk about what the planning, you know, be involved in that particular campaign, and maybe play the first battle and just sort of analyze the first battle and what the kind of strategies are involved with that. Because I mean, those initial battles sometimes are very shit. Some of them can be really tough. I mean, depends on what faction you're playing as. Fuck. I wanted to sneak around here, but I didn't tighten my formation up enough. These guys are gonna want to go this way. Anyway, try and organize this a little bit. I haven't been doing a very good job with my groupings lately. So you guys can move him down a little bit. Come on, man. What? Actually, I want you to go for the artillery, maybe. I feel like he should be able to outrun him. Get down here. Oh yeah, those archers are gonna shred these though. Probably having a hard time Go into the corner, maybe. Hide down there. Kerry Casey says, it could be a fun series and you'll learn a lot about each faction. Yeah, no, definitely. I think it definitely would be something useful. And I mean, it would be the type of content that wouldn't necessarily take a long... Like, you know, to do it right, you know, I should take a fair bit of time to, you know, really think about the sort of stuff that I want to talk about in the series. But the type of videos that could be done with sort of like a minimal amount of editing and stuff, I did not do a good job with these fucking guys. Should have waited, should have kept them in reserve until we got the full army over here. And forward. And just brought them in later on. Just absolutely merciless here. Just getting pummeled with artillery and just getting chased down by everything else, like our... Let's get over here, maybe we can do something with you. See if we can make our way into some of these squishier units. Do a little damage over there. Yeah, we're not even gonna get... Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to save some of these replays too, and just sort of take some time and make do an analysis of what, you know, what his formation is and stuff like that. Because I mean, this is a very, very solid formation here, with all these trebuchets. It's really got this whole approach covered. The archers are out here in the middle, and we've got the spears back here, and just with the cavalry out here in this open ground, just ripping us to shreds. Yeah, more or less missed with that. But yeah, really, really impressively composed army with the cavalry. I mean, just very well balanced, and just his positioning really, really solid. Decisive defeat. Oh man, really struggling just to, you know, slow him down even a little bit, but not a great match up there. I mean, lots of experience on these guys, but just not really any speed to be able to slow down all this cav. Just this mass of cav, very tough to deal with, and the fact that it's backed up by all of this range, and not to mention the extremely powerful heroes. Very impressive army for sure. Kerry Casey says the cycle charging to slow your approach with all that artillery was unwinnable. Yeah, it definitely a tough matchup. I mean, if they had some cavalry to at least bog down and slow down the cavalry, maybe you know, some of these Saurus might have got to the front lines. But this army's functioning like a well-oiled machine for sure, and perfect amount of lords as well. You know, 4 lords supporting one another. It's the maximum that can participate in any battle. Is 4. It's definitely good experience, though, you know. To not only, you know, learn from my mistakes, but to see someone of this guy's caliber, the way that he approaches the campaign. What? It doesn't look like tic-tac-toe is going to last much longer down there. Southern Desert of Araby, yeah, so Harry was saying that this is where tic-tac-toe starts. Yeah, so fighting over in this area roughly. Yeah, I would say Audette's got pretty much almost this entire area here. I think he's over 30 settlements now. I mean, last time we checked it was 28, but that was like maybe like a turn or 2 ago. And I am rolling along with 5. And lots of chaos corruption. But yeah, I don't know what you guys would prefer, because I'm pretty sure Audette is down for whatever to continue on in this campaign and in future future parts, future streams, or to play a different campaign, to start off a new one. I think he's down for whatever. So I mean, it depends on what you guys would prefer. If you guys would prefer me to continue the struggle, because I mean, you know, he's definitely way ahead to the you know, the objective, and it's, you know, I would say an extreme long shot that I would ever be able to get to 100 before him. But you know, presently, while my campaign is definitely stuck in the mud, chaos mud, I'm not yet I'm not like, I wouldn't say that this, I wouldn't consider that this campaign is in danger of being lost completely. Like, I'm not yet in danger of being completely wiped out. Though, I mean, if Audette sent some armies over here, or if the AI started to dogpile, then definitely could be a problem. But I mean, the AI left to their own devices, they're not great at finishing off the player. They can be a pain in the ass, but yeah. Oh, Commander Audette says, well, the good news for you is chaos will be in 2 or 3 turns, and they will spawn to my left. That is good news. So I guess they'll spawn over here. I'm not sure exactly how the new chaos invasion works. I haven't played a campaign through long enough to spark the new legendary Chaos Invasion. But I would imagine, though, I mean, with 2 players in the game, I would think that Chaos would spawn up here as well, on my side of the map. But I'm interested to see how that plays out. Carrie Casey says 5 is better than 0. I'm not sure if I read that or not, but yeah, in case I didn't, yeah, definitely 5 is better than 0. Ah, shit, yeah, they got replenishment anyway, even though I sieged it out there last time. So we'll just come back here and get this guy replenished as well. Actually, I'm gonna force march him in there so he gets replenishment. So money can stay put, but he can't recruit. This we leave it for now, and I'm gonna recruit another lord so that we can recruit here. Ah, man. Commander Audette says 1 will spawn between my continent and your south one. Okay. We don't really have the cash to do that, but I would prefer to get another life slam mage and just start getting him some experience levels. But like I said, we don't really have the cash for it presently, because now we're not going to get much recruitment this turn. But I mean, at least we get something, or we could save it for next turn so that we can recruit these 2 regiments of renown. How much are the regiments of renown? 1100, so 1900, 1925. Meaning 1800. Go off your cold one. Save a little bit of money there. We'll just squeeze every little bit out. I mean, if we took these guys out of the army, we'd save a tiny bit as well, because of the additional 4% upkeep cost. But yeah, I think I want to grab these guys, so we need 1925 next time, which means this turn. Oh, whoops. Oh shit, I guess we can't get him inside the settlement. So this turn, let's... yeah, we can only get 1 skink. Yeah, 1 skink. I guess it's better than none. Carrie Casey says, after the update, Chaos hasn't spawned at turn 100 with 50 plus territories. Maybe different for head-to-head. Yeah, I'm not sure. But Odette is a lot more experienced than I am with the head-to-head. So what he said there a moment ago, I'll just read it again. So he says 1 will spawn between my continent and yours, south 1, north of High Elves, Donut, and Chaos spawn some spot, and sometime there is a Norska invasion army in the Orc lands. Yeah, he's a lot more experienced with the head-to-head, so he's got a much better idea of how Chaos works, if it does work in a little bit differently. The wave starts around turn 100, or when a player gets to 30 towns. Yeah, I think the 30 town mark was in there before the update as well. Odette, how do you feel about playing through this turn, like your turn and my turn? Like, we'll maybe end things up when we get to my end turn, and call it a night there. and then we can talk about whether or not you want to continue this one. I think it'd definitely be interested to continue this. The only thing is I don't think I'll be able to continue it until next week, probably. Maybe on Sunday. Though I'm pretty sure I've got something lined up. Yeah, Friday is going to be a busy day. Saturday I've got something lined up, and Sunday I'm supposed to do something as well. But the thing I have to do on Sunday shouldn't take shouldn't take too long. So potentially Sunday I could continue this one maybe. And yeah, and I might talk to Cadavra and see if he wants to continue his Beastman campaign. The Beastmen versus Wood Elves. Because, I mean, even though things are kind of like, you know, I just basically kind of suicided my army there at the end there. And it's kind of a weird dynamic, Beastmen versus Wood Elves. He might want to continue that or play another one, but... he says I don't mind. Audette says I don't mind. I don't care continuing, at least to see what will happen when Chaos. I'll be here. All right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk through streams. Sorry, words are hard. We'll figure it out through Steam. Yeah, I can't give you a definitive time right now when I'll be available to play again, but I'm definitely enjoying this. I really. I do really like playing with you because I think you've got a really good handle on how to approach these head-to-head campaigns, which is exactly what I'm looking for in these series. Yeah, and hopefully over time my my gameplay I can give you a bit more of a challenge. But yeah, we'll finish up this turn, and probably when we hit the end turn on my turn, then we'll call it a night. Yeah, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd totally be down to play for a few more hours tonight. But yeah, unfortunately, I've got to be I gotta be at work at 7:30 tomorrow, which means I gotta be up earlier than that. Yeah. But yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's only 12 o'clock now, so I just want to get more than 3 hours sleep tonight. This last night, like, yeah, I can function, you know, pretty well with a little bit of sleep, but I get to the point where my body just, you know, can't handle it, and you know, my body just breaks down over time if I go too long without being sleep deprived. But luckily my job is super easy. I mean, I can do it sleepwalking, so that's not really too much of an issue. Carrie Casey says, how do you feel about turn timers? You know, like I'd go, like I'd be totally okay with a 10-minute turn timer. I think anything less than that is just fucking wackadoodle. But I'm pretty sure 10-minute turn timer is like, is, as far as turn timers go, the maximum one. The thing is, like, I don't know, like I've watched campaigns where it's like a 2-minute turn timer, and it's just like, to me it's really silly. Like, I mean, what kind of planning can you really do in 2 minutes? And you know, I prefer you know, myself and my opponent have the time to sort of make the decisions that they need to make. And you know, like I don't think most players would abuse it and just sort of like drag things out more than necessary. But Carrie Casey says, geez, get some sleep. Yeah, soon we'll get some sleep. Don't worry, my friend. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna take the night off from, like, as soon as I come home from work tomorrow, I'm probably gonna crash out and sleep for a good 8 hours, and then try and get up and do a bit of streaming. on Friday. Get some good stuff going. Let's grab this blessed spawning, and let's also grab these regiments for now. Oh shit, we had plenty of money to spare. We could have gotten another. I miscalculated. We could have gotten another skink. Anyway. Actually, Mazdamundi, before I forget, let's just... There's this thing. Don't need that anymore. Is there something else we can review? Fine. Alright, let's see what the odds are here. It's about the same as last time, if I remember correctly. I'm actually gonna give this to one of you. Yeah, so we should get a good solid fight in here before we end the stream tonight. One last struggle. But yeah, the last fight we had here, he needed to go to the washroom, so he put it on AI control, thinking that he was giving me the easy win, but it really threw me off because the you know, it wasn't. It's just such a different approach fighting the legendary AI with the bonuses and whatnot that the legendary AI get, and fighting against an opponent. All right, let's see if we can organize this. A little bit. What am I gonna do here? Yeah, it's gonna. Regardless, this is gonna be a tough fight. What really kicked our ass last time was the freaking mammoths. Well, the mammoth was one of the many problems. The mammoths, the marauder champions, the wolves, all of that shit was not super easy to deal with. Get these guys out to this flank over here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maybe we should be sending you guys over here. We got in trouble there. Let's out of the way. Just focus on this battle. Fuck. Yeah, fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know how this is gonna go. Running out of real estate here. Fucking mammoth. Leave those guys in combat for now, I guess. Actually, turn around and support here. What are you guys doing? God damn. The other thing too that definitely plays to their advantage is the fact this is a smaller map. Drop the freaking heal. Yeah, at least the skinks can absorb a little bit of punishment. Even though I'm not doing a great job here, it's not as bad as the, or at least it doesn't feel quite as bad as the previous fight. Though I do have quite a bit more numbers, I think, than I did in the previous fight. Those were reinforcements. I think more or less, I've almost won them actually. Just get in there. You guys come out here. Send you two to go see if you can catch up to him. Drop that in there so that helps. You guys get in there. Yeah, not as bad as the previous fight, but we did have a lot more. I went the extra mile and recruited a few extra units for that. Make sure that we didn't have too much trouble with it. Hallelujah. Skaggy is finally down. Dun, dun. Yeah, so this should allow me to stabilize a little bit, and yeah, we'll try and stay isolated in these or try and build up these provinces, these 2 or 3 provinces, and see if we can put together some kind of force to try and slow Audette down. But yeah, once Kerry Casey says nailed it. Yeah, tough fight for sure, but yeah, the numbers, having the additional numbers there definitely helped out. So yeah, I'm feeling much better about surviving now, though there's still lots of work to do here, and yeah, the odds are definitely against me. But yeah, I mean, maybe Maybe the Chaos Invasion will balance things out a little bit. At least give me the opportunity to sort of catch up, you know, to some extent. But we are definitely behind. I wonder how that works with. I'm just curious now for a head-to-head with, you know, a Horde faction. Like, how exactly does that work? Because, you know, standard head-to-head, first to 100 settlements, but how does it work if you're faced off against a Horde faction? I wonder what are the victory conditions for that? Be really curious to see. This is pretty huge. Every time we cast a spell, I gotta do a better job with casting more spells with Mazdamundi. Mr. Lord Apotheosis. Almost got this guy out of Carnosaur. I really would like to get this guy led to level 20. Because losing him at this point would be really painful. These guys we can disband. Yeah, that's okay for now, I guess. Minus 41. I should try and get you over here. Same with you. Just try and get these guys as close to Hexawattle as possible because we've got the Rebellion popping up over here next turn. And let's get that built now, finally. Machu Picchu. I think we should be okay to tax this province now as well. And commandment available. We definitely go public order. Yeah, we lost our Bastiladon, but I'm totally okay with that. Anything to do here with diplomacy?
I kneel before Eothil's tomb.
It'd be really nice if we could get on good terms with the High Elves.
Greetings, Lustrian.
Alright. That's nice. Get a little bit of trade going there. I wonder if he's up to trade. Oh god. Play head to head and trade with your opponent. Yeah, alright, so I think once this end turn winds down, that should trigger the auto resolve. Or not the auto resolve, but the auto save. And we can basically wrap it up. So if you guys haven't, if you're in the US or Canada, toward the northern part of the hemisphere, apparently right now the Northern Lights, you might be able to actually see the Northern Lights. So if you guys weren't here for the conversation earlier, I would just step out and take a look and see if you can actually see the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis. But yeah, anyway, I mean, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. This campaign will pick up as soon as Odette and I can figure out a time when we can play again. We'll continue playing this. I think we'll play it through. 'Cause, I mean, being in this tough position definitely tests my ability to see if I can get out of it. And yeah, I mean, it's good fun. See where Odette goes next too. But tomorrow I'm gonna take the day off, and then Friday I'm gonna try and do a double stream if possible. So hopefully both early streams. Anyway, I am rambling. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate it, and I will hopefully see you next time. Have a great night. Ragnarok signing out. Carrie Casey says, good stream, get some rest. Thank you very much, sir. You have yourself a good night, and yeah, everybody take care. I'll see you soon.